immediately rush towards you, on Tormented anyway. On the difficulties, they didn't seem to aggro too quick. On this one, they seem to both, maybe it's just a look, because I think a lot of the enemies is kind of random when they first appear, when they first become active. But at the end of the ring, grab the nails from my chest, flick the switch, turn on the power. It's really annoying when some of the lights turn red. It's on the age, I was messing about that for ages. Why weren't the lights turn red? Which is how we've done it. So the pigs will die in 8 modified nails. So that's pig number 1. Remember, 8 nails it will take to kill these. And pig number 2. Pig number 2, he doesn't normally spawn this quick, if you remember from standard and assisted. You normally run to the end to trigger him, but he spots you really quick. It might just be bad luck, or it might be because I'm on Tormented. But once you kill them 2 pigs, come out here, smash a green giant, find nails, yellow green giant between the arcade and the hair salon, get the nails from inside, but do not go too far past the hair salon, because you'll trigger another pig which you should not have to kill. Then you're going to unlock this gate here, come on through and you'll hear another pig, kill that pig with 8 nails as well, come behind the foosball tables, grab the core nails, and then come in this restroom, guys, and grab it automatically later. Somebody was saying in the comments that if you leave that until later, some of the enemies don't spawn. I've not had a chance to try myself. I mean, right now I'm just kind of recording for what I know. Because I know it all works, how I planned it. But yeah, something to bear in mind, apparently if you take that automatic nailer later, some of the enemies might not spawn. But once you have took the automatic nailer, if you follow me, come in the video game store, make way to the end, and go into the mall lower floor. Now the lights on, we can smash this green jar. Inside you'll find some nails. You'll come into the pharmacy. Remember, there's going to be 2 enemies upstairs. Now if you're lucky, you'll trigger 1 at a time, but just be ready in case they both come running after you. I mean, right now I think I've only triggered 1. I'm going back down the bottom so I've got a bit more space. And I'm trying not to... Trigger the other one. But once down the bottom, spin around and kill the first enemy with 8 shots. 6 knocking down, remember, and look, there's the second one. So, and he's kind of got a glitch up on that box. Luckily for me, I mean, it's not the end of the day, I would just probably have to heal up. But remember, never let yourself get to danger or caution. And because he's the second enemy and the only one remaining, I knocked him down and killed him with my hammer, 4 hits. Yeah, as soon as you get caution, heal up, and my mistake there was I've been in caution quite a while and I didn't realise. I can't remember what hit me now. I think it was on the pig actually, I think the pig hit me and I forgot to heal up. Yes, always make sure you're aiming fine. And the code for this guys, you want to have blue, yellow, or red. So all you need to it was rotate left dial and right dial. You want blue, yellow, red on the ABC. And then you open the fridge door, grab the first aid kit and the dojo key, and then exit the pharmacy. When you exit the pharmacy, make sure you have the shotgun equipped. As soon as you leave, turn right, gives us being a Arachne enemy right beside you. I like to take him out with 2 shotgun bullets because sometimes there'll be a second Arachne who'll come straight down to you. So you want to get rid of that first one quickly, just in case this one gets to you a lot quicker. He didn't, luckily, so we had time to do a normal one, 1 shotgun, 4 melee attacks, wait for him to recover, and 6 more. And I had a chance to do that, but there is actually 3 Arachne enemies here, and if you're unlucky, you might have all 3 coming for you all at once. But 2 shotgun bullets will kill him in one go. It'll be 2 shotgun or 1 shotgun, and like I say, 10 melee attacks, as you know already. So I just want to kill the 3rd enemy, here he is down here. So I'm going to do 1 shotgun, just all by himself. And once he's dead, I'm going to do that vending machine. We'll get some nails inside there. The reason this video is, I wouldn't say it's really that short, it's about 26 minutes, it's not a bad time really. But where we made it safe here, at the end of this video, quite a long time before we get to the next point where I'm going to make a save. So it's kind of where I just cut it short. But last video was 35 minutes long, so it kind of makes up for it. So come into the dojo, or knock at the dojo key of course, grab a shotgun bullet by the counter, come into the back room, near the Chuck Norris doing the roundhouse kick picture, grab the box cutter from the back, and as you try and leave, a punished enemy will run after you. He'll be mega triggered because you took his box cutter. You don't really have to kill this guy, because we never have to come up here, and whenever we come back in the mall later, we just enter and we quickly go downstairs. That's what we pretty much do. But the problem is, if you don't kill him now, he might follow you all the way to the entrance, and into this room we're going to grab the loot from in a second. So I know we should take him out. He's by himself anyway, so 6 nails, and then 4 hammer attacks when he's down on the floor. Then you want to come to this clothing shop, grab the core nails from stepladder in the corner guys, and then leave the mall area via the front door. It unlocks from the side. Once outside, head over to the telephone box, use the box cutter to take out the receiver and take the phone call. I'll be using it, I don't know how it works. Do the call, because of course enemies take a little bit longer to kill, and we're going to be going into safe rooms a lot more, whereas we normally avoided them on standard. But I think at the moment, we are about 5 minutes behind my standard time. So yeah, this might be a little bit longer than standard video. So although I aim for this to be 6 videos long altogether, it might end up being 7. I'll see how it goes. I don't think it'll be any more than 7. But the route is exactly the same from standard. All it's different, like I say, is enemies will take more to kill.
Are you there?
And then we're going to be going safe room. So into the arcade, we're going to turn right, go to the claw machine, put your money inside it.
Got me locked up in this horrible place.
If we try and put some else inside it, get like a developer code for it. I think they've got to patch it out. It might be patched by the time we get a new patch released. You're going to pick the teddy bear, which has only one eye. Pretty obvious really. Teddy bear with one eye. Pick that one up, you'll win it automatically. Take the teddy bear out of the slot at the bottom, exit, back to the lower floor. go into the doorway opposite to head into the other side of the mall. Stay in the same like room, but just go to the side of it. We're going to come to the chained up person. Yep, he's left like this, fine stag do. Poor guy. Wonder why he didn't make it to the wedding. Chained up from his stag do. He must have had a really good night. But yeah, cut open the teddy bear by pulling the box cutter, get the ring from inside it and place it on him. We brought the wedding to him. That's it. And he'll just like spontaneously combust in a way. Yeah, go for the door behind him. Gonna head up to the back streets and trigger a cutscene. With Magooey. Yeah, Magooey's gonna be over here. Right, have a cutscene with Mr. Magoo.
Freeze! Hands in the air.
I wouldn't trust him with a gun, he's really shaky with that gun. Do you remember when he's trying to shoot me in that capsule, or shoot the capsule? Yeah, he's all over the place. Surprised he didn't shoot me. But we did manage to survive and live another day. So we're gonna come up the steps, up all 3 steps. Once at the top, go right, take the nails from the market store. Once got nails, that's from the DIY store, I think. It sells other things like saws and tape measures. Things like that, but all we need is nails. Then we're going to go to the walkway opposite, follow it around to the left, and grab the painkillers at the end. Come along here to process a plant, grab the core nails on the bench outside it. Then head inside. Processor plant. It looks more like some kind of like orphanage, doesn't it? It don't look like a processor plant at all. But yeah, come for the door on the left. Orphanage Community Centre, I'm not quite sure, but it doesn't look like a processor plant. That's all I know, not from the outside. So come into the conference room, grab the core nails on the left, go out the fire door, get inside the other side of the lower wing, immediately smash the green jar on your left. I almost forgot. It's got a bandage inside it. Once got the bandage, come along here and go through this far left door. There is going to be a fisherman enemy coming up, and I do make a bit of a mistake with him. So I try to learn from my mistakes. I actually end up in danger with this guy. Yeah, I went from fine to danger just from 2 attacks. It's mainly because I wait for him to come around the corner, so I can shock him when he's in the light. Perhaps I shouldn't have done that. Just as you know, you've got to lure enemies into the light, so you can't shoot them when in the dark. But you want to come in this room here, the open office, grab the core nails, and then enter the dormitory opposite. There is a map in there, do not take the map. because I'm still trying to do the no map as well. I've already got a trophy, but I just want to guide you through the no map again, if you still need to do it. In the dormitory, go into the bunker area on the right, come to the locker at the back, and take the bandage from inside it. Once you've got the bandage, come into the restroom, or sorry, bathroom, same thing. You'll find Joseph inside it. Got the cornels from the shower on the right. Take that crowbar from the back of the enemy. I'm going to replace my hammer with a crowbar. I'm going to exit the room, then go back into the corridor, then go left and go into the safe room, guys, and then just explore the surveillance room, come back down and save out again. Yeah, this fisherman enemy coming up, so these will take 1 shotgun and 8 nails to kill, and that's how I like to kill on Tormented, because the crowbar doesn't really work that well, because you can't stun them like you can the Iraqi enemies. So yeah, I did not expect that. Probably should have shot him straight away when he first spawned, but yeah, shotgun and 8 nails. I think my problem there as well, I was still a bit too close, because you don't quite just get a chance to shoot off 8 nails before you get a chance to attack again, so you want to shotgun them, and then once you shotgun and they get knocked down, run away and then shoot with 8 from distance, a safe distance. But yes, that'll kill him, and he'll not be down to danger. So always make sure you stay fine. If I was in caution, I would probably got killed then. This way, you always need to make sure you have green health, guys, and that Emma Wildburger is always fine. Right, you're going to come up here into the surveillance room, take the recording tape from the bed, come here, grab the bike wheels, then you get 2 little stabilizers when I'm riding my bike. Grab the cornels as well. Of course, you need them bike parts for the crossbow, remember. But yeah, grab the cornels, climb back down the ladder, guys. I'm going to save the game. And that'll be it for part 2. We're almost there. Yeah, I mean, hopefully the game will be patched before the final video goes to live. But we'll see. I'll hold my fingers crossed just in case. Yeah, so Tormented. Yeah, as you can see, look at it in the background. It's moving my save file slots in the background, so I'm overwriting saves. I don't want to. So that's part 2 done, guys, of Tormented difficulty. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on part 3 of Tormented.
What if he's got? I told that I.
Tomorrow. We're back on Tormented Souls 2. This is my Tormented difficulty guide. We're currently in the processing plant, and from the upper wing safe room, going to head outside and go back down to the bottom. We're pretty much going to be getting just to the end of this area in this vid. We're going to make safety for the final boss of this area. So once we get into part 4, guys, we straight to the boss and then through the cemetery and hopefully get to school near the end of part 4. But in the lower wing, now I've got a crowbar. Come over to the elevator, smash the crates and go down it, and then go through the next door into the basement. You know, I'll be glad not to have to go through this area again. This should be my last playthrough Tormented, so don't mess anything up too much. Them 2 glitch If when they patch him, you can grab them painkillers from the toilet in the corner. Then you're going to turn left once you get in the corridor, go to the end, keep your light on, so you want to light this candle. Then once it's lit, take out a shotgun, guys, and once the fisherman comes around the corner, knock him down with a single shotgun bullet, and finish him off with 8 nails quickly. It's also quick enough, you hopefully will not get a chance to react when he does recover. So 1 shotgun and 8 nails. Grab a not shotgun, the nails from the corner afterwards, nearby. Grab the nails from the corner, come down the steps, and grab the coil nails at the bottom behind. The steps, and go through the door in front into the freezer room. Once in here, grab the bandage to the right of the steps, continue down the steps to go right. Onto the next room on your left. Last time I'll be saying this, but yes, touch the chest of the young girl to open this door at the back. This hidden corridor leading to some cells. Smash up crates near it, grab some nails, grab the nails on the trolley, then make way to the end, press the red button to open the cell behind you, go inside, grab the nails on the little bedside table, and then also grab the VHS tape on top of the bed. When it's got all them, you need to backtrack to the lower wing, go into the conference room, put the tape inside the tape player and then enter. Projector screen. I think this is the longest area as well to get through. So you know, once you've done the processing plant, all the other areas are a little bit shorter. I think the skull comes very, very close to the length, but this one's just it just takes the lead, I think, in terms of length per area. And yeah, she's got some nice jiggle physics going on. I don't normally take notes of them. But you can tell they've actually put a bit of time into the jiggle mechanic here, depending on what outfit you're wearing. But come up to the lower wing, turn right into the conference room. Yeah, I can knock out some enemies with them. Run into them and spin around. Eject and then place in that VHS tape. Sorry, it's not confession. That's what I'm going to get later. Yeah, freezer. Lock it in there, press play. Come into the projector. Hang a left. We're going to go to cell room at the end again. Press a button to unlock it. And then move the wardrobe. And then go back to the present. They have released the patch, by the way. Steam, but they made a bit of a blunder with it. They released it and realised there's another glitch. It moved your saves around, so the game would read them or something on Steam. So you'd patch a game, then go back into your save, and go back into the game, and all your saves are gone. I have no idea how they managed to do that. They have to lock out this game. I mean, you can tell when you play, it's a lot better than the first. But something wrongly, whoever's doing the QA testing or doing the final workings of the bugs and how it's coded in and how it impacts other things within the game, there does seem to be somebody very competent doing it. I'm not quite sure what it is, but all the problems with this game, they seem to be lining with some of the coding, some of the developers, like I say, some of the QA testing or how they're making things. They're not checking it properly at the end before they release stuff, and that's kind of where all the problems come from. Yeah, how the game's presented, the gameplay, the look, the aesthetic, I think that's all really good what I've done so far. But I'll cover all that in a review. So once we've been into the freezer, guys, you've moved the wardrobe, you've come back into present, we're coming back down into the freezer room. We're going to go back into that cell at the end, and now it's going to be a cutscene. Then after this cutscene, we can grab the light bulb. We're going to use Nailer to escape. Just ignore the sketchbook, or pick it up if you need to. But yeah, back up into the basement. Once in the basement corridor, we're going to go all the way to the end and into reception. Make our way. Down to the dock, where all the annoying spider crab enemies appear. We'll be killing them quite quick with the automatic nailer, like always. That strategy has not changed. I think I've done the same thing on every single playthrough we've done. Automatic nailer, kill spider crabs in the from the dock. In reception, grab the acid test tubes on this first desk you pass. Make way to the end, put a light bulb in the slot on the wall. Once that's connected, press that button to turn on the lights, smash the crates and then go down the elevator. Once you go down here, there'll be painkillers on the crates in front. Grab those painkillers, go along the walkway and enter the door at the far end. Got to come back down here one more time a bit later if you remember, to place a jack in the shaft's mouth. Come to the end, enter out the far right terminal, or circuit. You're going to spin the top middle once, and the top right 3 times. So it's top middle, spin it once, the top right, spin it 3 times. Come over to the elevator, press the button to call it up to you. Spin around for a few times, and wind it back down. You're going to grab the shotgun butts, then equip the automatic nailer, ready for this block coming. And there's just going to be 6 in total we have to kill. You can have 2, then you have 4 more, and you pick up the cassette player. So turn left to the bottom, with your crowbar, smash the crates, grab the shotgun ammo. Well, I've got my automatic nade, I'm ready to rock and roll. Down here. So as soon as you lock on, start shooting them. Should take about 9 shots each. Once they're dead, come through escape, so it's quite difficult to see without my lighter out. Yeah, come through escape, grab cassette player. As you go back through escape, spawn 4 spider crabs. Take them all out with your automatic nailer. Any which are left remaining, knock them out with a crowbar. Just help you to conserve a bit of ammo. And when they do jump on you, it's like an instant kill anyway when you take them off. Just make sure you quickly spam the button, they do have you. And do not stay caution too long. Remember to always check your health if you get damaged. Make sure. You're not in caution, because if you are, you can die very, very quickly. Once you're dead, come back to a walkway, turn left, and grab your first aid kit at the end from the trolley. Do not go in that little small path opposite that gate. It's a dead end. If you go down it, just spawn an additional enemy. So once you've got first aid kit, return to the elevator, take it up, and go back into reception. So we've got a cassette player, so the next step is to make our way up to the dining room, because of course it's got batteries. Dining room is probably the best room on the plan, I think. Yeah, I always like dining room. It reminds me very much of Resident Evil. Of the mansion. So we're back to the basement corridor. There is going to be an enemy when we go back through the corridor. So you want to equip the crowbar ready to smack him a few times. I think on Tormented, I think it's 4 hits with the crowbar to kill him, but 1 hit will normally still knock him. So now the light's on, you'll grab that bandage and them crates before you go through the fire door. You smash a crate with bandage. smash crates with crowbar and take damage. So I've got crowbar equipped still. We come down here, knock out this crab. 4 hits should kill him. There you go. So once he's toast, carrying down the passage, go left through the next opening, go through the door at the end. And go back up the elevator to the lower wing. Then once on the upper part of the floor, we're going to turn left and go in the far left door into the upper wing. There's going to be one enemy which is going to spawn on the way back up. It'll be a Arachne enemy. We have no need to go back through the corridor ever again, so we're just going to leave him be. The shotgun ammo does come very, very tight. I think at the end of this video, I've got like 4 bullets left from shotgun, or 5, something like that, so it's quite tight. So just run past him. I mean, if he does damage you, just heal up. That's it. You shouldn't get a chance to damage it again, because you're going to run away, and next time we do come in here, it's going to be a very quick visit. So grab the acid test tubes from the bench at the end. Come to the keypad, take off the battery cover, take the batteries out of the cassette tape, put them into the keypad, and then the code for this will be 1765. 1765. Press the red button, then once the lights turn green, take your batteries back out. Do not forget to do this. Last time I'm going to mention this because this is your last playthrough, but do not forget to take the batteries out. Otherwise, you'll be all the way back up here later to get them, and you'll be kicking yourself if you've got them in the first place, and you didn't listen to optic. So once you're in the dining room, come down the steps and go in the kitchen on the left. Once in the kitchen, come left around the ovens, grab a painkiller on top of the ovens, smash the screen jar, get a bandage, and then pull this trolley out of the way ready for later. Then when we come back in there, you can just go straight right around it, straight down the hatch. So put out of the way, but do not go down the hatch yet. Come up steps, get a shotgun ready. Now when you approach these yellow coats, 2 punish enemies going to spawn. So when they spawn, wait for them both to line up, then knock them down with a shotgun with 1 shot, then get crowbar guys and kill them in 1 hit by smacking them in the nuts. That's it. So 1 shotgun and 1 crowbar each to kill them. Once they're dead, grab the crossbow frame from the corpse. Once you have that, come out this door, back into the upper wing. then turn left and go back into the dining room. We are now going to aim our crossbow. We're going to do a ballet spin. No, sorry, aim the crossbow, use a lighter, spin around, and then swing the hammer at the bottom. So we're going to turn right first, come to the end, smash the screen jar, get some nails inside. Come back over to the archer portrait, examine the crossbow. Once that one's turned green, come down the next steps, go in front of the next painting. You could be lighter until it turns green. That's 2 paintings there. Go up to the next side of the floor, go in front of the ballet portrait and spin around a few times. So what's all your training's been leading up to. Once that one's turned green, go back down to the bottom, turn right, go to the portrait at the far end, equip a hammer and swing it to make that one turn green. Now these will not turn green permanently. If you do not get the fourth one done quick enough, they'll all go back out and you have to go and do them all again. So make sure you're quick in doing it. And once all 4 are green, the statue will release the jack. Once done, grab the core nails at the back, then come through his gate. Smash a green jar. Get the bandage. Do not take the item from the diver yet. Once you get the bandage, equip the automatic nailer ready. Grab a jack from the statue, grab a nail from the table in the corner. Once you've done all that, take the metal plate from the diver, run to the entrance. As you approach it, you'll get locked down. Keep running to the end, spin around, and then unload a full clip into the diver. Once the diver gets close and starts getting stunned, slowly walk past him as you finish unloading your clip. And then once it's all gone, carry on to the opposite end, reload, empty another full clip into the diver, and there's normally 5 nails after that. So 2 full clips with the automatic nailer, and then 5 nails. Once you're done, come outside and go back into the kitchen. Once in the kitchen, go right and go down the hatch into the decontamination area. Going to make safe just in case the game does crash. So turn right, come along this dark passage, and go into the decontamination office. Grab the recording tape by the window, and then use the tape player to save your game. And this way we're going to end the video actually in this safe room as well.
hit it with some cheap advice.
Because we'll complete the metal plate puzzle, then we'll open the door and just swing back in here and then make a save.
My head is reeling. What the hell is going on here? I finally got the metal door open and it was a piece of the cheap adventure.
Once done, back into the corridor. Go right first because we want to trigger that fisherman enemy at the far end. Yeah, get his attention, then run back. When he comes around the corner, knock him out with the shotgun and then 8 nails to kill him. Remember, modified nail on these guys. Do not use automatic in the guys, because automatic nail damage is very low, but at some points where it's very, very useful. So shotgun and then 8 nails to kill him. Once he's dead, you quickly light up, go into the far northern room, press the button on the far terminal to unlock the 4 capsules nearby. And once you've done that, go into capsule nearest, get the acid test tubes and come to this capsule to grab the tape confession. And with that, we can finally do the voice lock. But first, we are going to go down to the underground dock and get the other piece of the metal plate. So make way down here, smash the crates in the ladder to get some shotgun bullets, smash the crates in the far entrance to get the nails, and then go through that far exit, back into the basement corridor. We're going to turn right.
This is Luis. If you have found this recording, it could only mean I'm dead. Only if imperative, you may enter with my voice password. The password is Long Pig.
Password correct.
And go to the section at the far end, grab the metal plate. So I find it best to just avoid him, take it. There will be some men the shark places Jack in his mouth, and grab the metal plate from inside it. There will be some enemies down here. I do. Do normally avoid these. You can try and kill them if you want, but no more. Then turn right, come to the shark. You need to use crowbar, your health, and always spam that cross button if any do manage to grab hold of your face. So turn left here, then turn right, come to the shark. You need to use a crowbar, followed by the jack. Wind up the jack afterwards to force it open a bit more. That's it. Take the metal plate triangle. And then we're going to quickly run back to the other bit. So I always get grabbed, listen, I always get grabbed, and I do kind of get stuck. Yeah, so 2 actually spawn from the shark as well. I do get stuck here, so I'm going to run around the other side. Yeah, you don't have to go down that path. You can run around the hole in the middle if you want to, like I say. Avoid it that way. So I've got 2 hits. Like I say, just keep an eye on your health. as soon as you take down each option. So when you get to trap this, when you may burst for too long. If you wait for it to take. Say that, and then press red button. Normally, it'll still be recording when the tape plays and it says the password, long pick, where it's supposed to be. And then once you know you want to come in, you're going to grab the core nail, grab a painkiller from the bench, carry on and go to the next door on your left. Once in radiology, grab the nails to your right, go around the back and grab the painkillers. Come back into this corridor, go left and enter the room at the end. Come back, grab the come in, that, and then press red button. No, it'll still be recording when the tape plays and it says the password, long pick, where it's supposed to be. And then once you know you want to come in, you're going to grab the core nail, grab a painkiller from the bench, carry on and go to the next door on your left. Once you're waste disposal, turn right, grab a shotgun bullets nearby, come past these steam vents, climb a ladder at the far end. We'll be back down in this room later, as you remember, just not much to do at the moment. Once up here, press the button on there to call the elevator down ready for later. There's going to be a fisherman enemy coming up. There'll be some acid test tubes on the end of that vehicle, so make sure you grab the acid test tubes on the back. Equip your shotgun. When you run past the fisherman, he will get up. So knock him down with shotgun bullets and then 8 nails to kill him. Move away while shooting if you need to, just so it makes it less likely for him to get a chance to attack you. Once he's dead, come up here and then use the crane control. to pick up the 2 right cages, the 2 rightmost cages, pick them up, and put them along that top wall. And I'm going to pick up the leftmost cage, put the top one, and then leave it in a crane suspended. Yep, 2 rightmost cages, place them along the top wall. And that 3rd cage, just leave it in the crane, suspended in the air. Nice easy one to do. It's easy once you know it. I'm sure it's annoying you first time when you don't really know the combination, or sorry, the form of the mirror. This mirror you need to light candle number 3, candle 9 and number 10. With the time it says on the mirror, you have to imagine the candles are all like, it's like a clock face. So you go 3, 45, and then of course 20. So 3, 9 and 10. Then once on the other side, come up here. Once you climb the ladder, equip the automatic nailer ready. We've got one of them beast enemies coming up. So automatic nailer. When you approach a ring in the middle, you're going to aim it. Then once it locks onto an enemy, like then, start shooting. You should stun him before he gets a chance to attack. Unload a full clip into him. Once you've unloaded a full clip, equip the crossbow guys and quickly attack him 3 times to kill him. Like so. Don't waste time loading until afterwards, so then you might get shot. To attack you. So 1 full automatic nailer clip and 3 crossbow hits to the back of his head. Grab the mutant toy afterwards from the gurney, then come and walk away and climb down the hatchet at the end. Once in waste disposal, I'm going to carry on to the end first. Grab the painkillers. Then we'll head down the bit in the middle and put the mutant toy on the bed at the end, or sorry, a little trolley. And that's all we need to do really, in the other side. Go back to the mirror, back in the present, and return to this room. There will be 2 enemies when we come back here, but I don't kill them anymore. I think I did kill him on Sisted, I think we killed him. But I just leave him nowadays, because just run past him. I did get quite a lot. That's it done on the other side for now. This boss fight is just the same as well as on standard. Takes a bit more to kill. I think it's the same strategy I was using. We're almost there. So go along the top walkway, go into, and I'll put in the text slide, the Google Doc version. So first come to the terminal. Middle. They all need to face forward by right or vertical, so you want to turn them in this order. Bottom left, top, bottom middle, middle left, middle right. Top right, top left, and bottom left. So it's one more time, guys. Bottom left, top middle, bottom middle, middle left. So middle plate. Once you grab it, it's going to trigger 2 fishermen spawn, metal plate spiral. I normally like to trigger the first one to attack you, wait for its attack to finish, and then pass him. By the time you've done that, it's normally give the second one a chance to come down steps, because you run straight for the steps to begin with the second. Will be blocking your path. So you need to just give it a moment, guys, for that second enemy come down to you. That's it. Just run past them without taking any damage. Come back up ladder, go to the elevator to the walkway above. We're going to kill one of the fishermen here. There'll be 2 which spawn, one in front and one behind. We're going to kill this one in front. So one shotgun to knock him down, and then 8 nails to finish him off. As I shoot him, I'm kind of backing up past him, because that's the path I actually need to go to next. So we kill one of them. We're going to reload, come around the back here, grab the shotgun bullets, then go through the fire door. No need to kill that second enemy. Probably only need. Kill the first one, if I'm honest. Probably just knock him down with shotgun is enough, but let's kill him. So you got shotgun bullets, come for the fire door, into the warehouse. Sorry, the walkway, which just came from the warehouse. Grab the painkillers from the crates in the corner, and then come back into the dining room. Once in the dining room, you're going to grab the shotgun upgrade in front of you, the shotgun pipe. You can combine that with the shotgun, and then you can load it with 3 shells at a time. Once you've got that, and you combine it, come all the way down to the bottom, and now we're going to go through this door. Into a lower wing, but the other side of it. There'll be 1 fisherman enemy here. What I like to do first is grab a bandage, because he normally starts in the dark, so I grab a bandage, get him shotgun ready, wait for him to come around to me, knock him down, or shoot him in the kneecaps once, take out a nailer, and shoot him 8 times to kill him. I know one of the difficulties you normally use the Croy rolls and that, but you can't. him quick enough on Tormented, he normally gets time to eat. So we'll first attack up, first one now, to the left, now, just kill him, 7. Let's quick, the red. Yeah, and then I said, once the password for too long, using my voice, it kind of takes damage to the can, the whole language. Yeah, no,
Eventually, I see.
yeah, it gets attention on these guys. Do not use voice. Once. And once you've done that, go into capsule nearest, get the acid test tubes and come to this capsule to grab the tape confession. And with that, we can finally do the voice lock. But first, we are going to go down to the underground, smash a crate in the far entrance to get the other piece of the metal plate back into the basement corridor. We're going to turn right and go to the section at the far end. Like I say, we're making our way down to the underground dock now. We're going to go down to the shark, place a jack in his mouth, and grab the metal plate from inside it. Which, shut on your way, just make sure you check your bar. And if you kind of get stuck,
This is Yes. If you have found this recording, it could only mean I'm dead. Only if imperative, you may enter with my voice password. The password is Long Pig.
Password correct.
So turn left, jump right, all in the back in the back, cool. Find out. So climb up, back, like way. That's how I've done it. So you're going to turn them in this order. Block version. So first come to the terminal in the middle. They all need to face forward by light or vertical. So you're going to turn them in this order. Bottom left, top. Middle, bottom middle, middle left, middle right. Top right, top left, and bottom left. So just one more time, guys. First one, please, down to you. There'll be two which form. One, I'm back into another shotgun. And then you can lights in the dark. So grab. I know one of the difficulties you normally use the Croy bars and that, but you can't kill him from Tormented. He normally gets time to attack you. But once he's dead, smash a green jar at the far end, find shotgun ammo, and then come first door, guys, into the office. Once in the office, grab the acid test tubes from the second desk. Should probably just call them crossbow ammo. Yeah, come to the top room, grab the metal plates from the desk. Now when you try and go back down the steps, it's going to trigger 2 punished enemies. So with these, I like to just let them come up to me, guys, and run around them like so. So yeah, don't bother wasting ammo on them. Let them come up to you, then run around them. If you're lucky, you won't take any damage. But once you got past them, just exit the room. Of course, you'll look if you need to. Back in the lower wing, go to the door at the end and unlock it. Then we're going to go down into the basement and then back into decontamination. That is everything we need to do here. All we've got to do now is kill the boss, get a chainsaw, and get the hell out of the plant. Make our way into cemetery. So in the corridor, go left, and then enter the next room into decontamination. We'll place the plates into locks first to get the door open. So come around here to the keycard slots. The first one, you need to combine the spiral last with this big bolt grind take it off. So that's part 3 done. I think that's going to be only 3 videos. It might be 4 videos, depends how quick we can get it done. But definitely no more than 4. 3 if you're lucky, but 4 it might be at the most. Like I say, it depends how long it will take. But that's it, another save point, just ready for the next boss in the next video tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in part 4 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to this is part 4 of my Tormented walkthrough, but on my full Platinum walkthrough, I think this is part 13? I'm not quite sure, but yes, we're back here guys in Tormented Souls 2, my Tormented difficulty 1. We should be near the end of the processing plant. We're going to come back through in now and make way to the boss of this area. We're going to get some food done in this video and make safe just before we pick up the final weapon. So once the game is patched and all the bug trophies work properly, you can just load that save back up and go and grab the final weapon. But if we're lucky, the trophy just pop if you load the game with all the weapons in your inventory. So of course we'll try that first. But I'll come back to that bit near the end. The trophies have not been patched yet at the time I'm recording this video, but hopefully by the time I record parts, I think 16, it's going to be the final one. They've been patched by then and I can guide you through it how it went now. But in the boss area, make sure you grab the shotgun bullets and then you want to equip the crossbow and make sure you shortcut it. Now straight away after the cutscene, spin around, grab a harpoon. The way we're going to beat this boss is the same as on standard. So we're going to wait for him to do an attack, then after an attack we kind of stand still for a moment as he recovers. We're going to shoot him with a crossbow. You're going to do that 4 times. So for crossbow, like I say, make sure you wait until he does an attack so he stays in place for a few seconds. For crossbow, and it's going to be about 8 nails, or 5 to 8 nails. So again, wait for an attack finish and then crossbow. For crossbow, and about 8 nails. Now when you shoot from the nails, make sure he's near the centre of the ring, because when we do the little puzzle you have to do here, and make sure he's near the middle, otherwise he might recover too quick before you get him close to it. And then once you have knocked him down or weakened him, come over to the crank, prime the harpoon, head over to the harpoon launcher, place a harpoon inside it, then bait the boss over to that middle mesh flooring where the light's coming from. Once it's on it, you need to run through the buttons and then press the button guys to launch harpoon into it. So it's almost there. That's it. Now once it hits him, quickly grab another harpoon ready, and then just the same again one more time. When you just recover, it'll always immediately pretty much sprint at you, like that, so just make sure you're ready to dodge it. And then just same again guys, 4 crossbow bolts after an attack, and then 5 to 8 nails. But when you shoot from the nails, make sure he is near the middle of the ring. And use your modifier nearly, not the automatic, use the modifier. That's it, so it's almost... right near the middle, that's nice. Go to knock him down again. So if you ever miss or he recovers too quick, then knock him down again with the nails. And once you have hit him properly, then go back to normal strategy. Right, so once you beat him, grab the saw blade on the floor in front of you, and turn around and go down this hatch at the back. Once down here, grab a chainsaw, and then open this gate nearby. We're going to make our way back outside. We're going to leave the processing plant. When it comes to the chainsaw, do not use it. We're going to need all the ammo for the final boss. After using it on the final boss, probably going to have about 150 gasoline left. If that's not going to be a lot, it becomes very, very useful on the final boss. I know it does kind of still knock enemies, but it does take quite a long time to kill them though. But it just works really nicely on the final boss. Because if you combine that with a few nails, when you're about to reload the chainsaw, there's like 10 gasoline left. It will destroy a tentacle in one go, then you just reload. Every time the next tentacle comes in, so it works out really well. So on my way out, like I said, we're just going to do a cemetery now, and then that'll be it for this video. I did hope to do this in 15, but I think I've kind of forgot that. These playthroughs do take a bit longer, just because the game doesn't seem to count cutscenes in the actual timer. So yeah, count cutscenes and loading screens on the timer. So finally back outside. I'm using shotgun by the way on the ghost. I know the not handgun but the crossbow. I know the crossbow works really well on them, but we need to save the crossbow for the boss and for some ghosts a bit later. Because you go time, and that's when the crossbow will be more effective. So yes. Keep your crossbow ammo, guys, for the boss fight. Once down on the streets, go left, go in the back of his trailer, grab the nails. Once got the nails, come along this passage and enter the sewer tunnel. Use the chainsaw to cut the block of wood. And in this room, we're going to run straight to the end to avoid all the crabs. Now, you will pass some shelving on your right or the left side of the screen as you look at it. There's a painkiller on that shelf. So you want to grab that on your way down. So, see that shelf there? Yes, grab the painkillers. And then carry on down, guys, and go for the far exit. I think 1 hour 30 will be plenty of time to get the, or 3 videos will be plenty of time to get the school, the church, and the bunker done all in one. The school's probably going to take about 1.5 videos, and then the school and the bunker will be the same, in the 1.5. And of course, final boss. In the cemetery, we're going to go right. We come to this square garden at the back. We're going to grab the nails on the bench and also grab the club key hanging on the tree. Once you've got a club key, equip your shotgun once you're back in the light. I kind of did mess this up a bit. I just tried some out. But kill these ghosts with normal weaponry, not the crossbow. But it can take 1 shotgun and 3 nails. So this one's Tormented. 1 shotgun and 3 nails. You normally, the way you want to do it is first use a shotgun, which will immediately stun them and make them kind of like... teleport away. Then when they respawn, shoot them once, run away to avoid their attack, and shoot them 2 more times. The way you want to do it is first use a shotgun, which will immediately stun them and make them kind of like teleport away. Then when they respawn, shoot them once, run away to avoid their attack, and shoot them 2 more times and they'll be dead. Then go back shotgun bullets near the fence, near the gate. After getting shotgun ammo, come in this tomb. Grab the back dial from the coffin. Once you've got the back dial, come across this bridge, go to your left and enter the cemetery office. We're going to... finish this video in this room, because this is the last save point before we get a sledgehammer, so I want to come back up here just to make a save. Grab the painkillers on your right, go to the back behind the counter. This small set of drawers, inside here will be some more painkillers. There'll be a recording tape in the locker at the end, and then we're going to go down this hatch. Once in the burial chamber, come forward, turn to your right, go around here and grab the constellation disc piece. Once that disc piece, go back up into the cemetery office, and then leave the office, get back into the cemetery entrance. I'm going to make a save as I'm passing by, why not? Remember, until this gets fixed, when you overwrite a save, be very careful you do not overwrite a save in the background as you're selecting yes. Because remember, the cursor will move in the background a bit of the book. I'm hoping that'll fix it in the recent patch when it goes live. But I did mention this to them, and I did not get a response, so I'm not quite sure if we saw my message or not. Hopefully they did. But yes, once back outside, go left, come these steps, enter the tomb on your left, grab the coil nails, or the blue nails you could call them. You got blue nails and you got the red nails. So grab the blue ones, come this tomb, open this coffin, and grab the turtle dial. Once you've got a turtle dial, go back down steps, turn to your left, and enter the cemetery grounds. So once in here, get your shotgun ready. So it's going to be a ghost coming up, turn left, come over here, open this coffin, then wait for the ghost to spawn, shoot it once. Now it's going to be 3 red nails. Grab the dog dial as well. Yeah, make sure you got that dog dial. Now I'm waiting for the ghost to spawn. So 1 nail, quickly run away to avoid the lunge and the 2 more shots, and she's dead. If you try to shoot 3 times after the lunge, she normally despawns by the time you get. Chance to shoot 3 times. That's why it works nice to shoot it once and then dodge 2 more. Now when you come up here, get your shotgun ready. This goes like spawn just in this dark a bit below the roof. So 1 shotgun and then your nails and weights. Yeah, the problem is when you shoot it once, it can be a bit tricky to avoid her. So you might want to avoid it first. Then shoot it 2 times, and when she reappears, shoot it 1 time before she gets a chance to attack. But once you kill that ghost, come along here, grab the painkillers on the end. Now go in the opposite direction. And we're going to grab the blue nails on this far left corner. Blue nails over there. I'm pretty much reciting all this from memory. Come down the steps in the middle. You're going to spin around and go behind you. Either side here will be a healing item. So you've got a bandage. And then on the other side, you find another bandage. And once you've got them, just go and grab 1 more dial. And then grab the hand cannon. Yeah, this coffin in front of the steps will be the bird dial. Once you've got the bird dial, come to the path, come down, enter the tomb on your right. So for this puzzle, it's the bird dial, turn it 1 time so it faces southeast, then it's going to be the turtle. So grab a hand cannon from inside it, there's a good doggy. Then once you've got a hand cannon, come back out here, turn right. Come to the end, you pass the 2 gravestones. Do not read them. Yes, because knowing you're deaf. And walking the path to completely different things. But you're going to come to this team on your left, grab the shotgun bullets, come to this gate at the end, use a club key to unlock it, and get your shotgun ready, guys, to kill a ghost. So as you come in, the ghost will spawn. So again, shotgun. You're going to come outside where it's light, and then use my nail. 3 nails to kill her. So again, 1 shot, avoid it, 2 more. He or she is dead. Then come into the team, grab a shotgun bullets, grab the constellation disc piece or dial. Once that constellation disc piece, there'll be another ghost on your way back, so get a shotgun ready. If you get 1 hit, then you quickly nail that as you run on a bit more. Then when she reappears, 1 shot, run out of the way, 2 more shots, and she's dead. You have to kill them like this, otherwise she's going to waste ammo. Like I say, I'm trying to keep some of these battles. As easy as can be. I know it can be a bit awkward to avoid them, but even if you are taking damage sometimes, just heal up, it's not a big deal. Just trust me, having them crossbow ammo for the boss is just much better than using them here. So when you come back into the entrance, and you come down here, a ghost will spawn, so get a shotgun ready. And once I hit the boss once, I'm going to come here, we've got more space to manoeuvre. I still managed to get hit, unfortunately. But yeah, 1 shotgun and 3 nails, and got her. Once she's dead, come over here to this puzzle. Going to examine it. Then once in the menu, you're going to examine the constellation disc, then combine the disc piece with it. And so you've got 3 rings on this. You've got the inner ring, you've got the middle ring, and the outer ring. So you're going to turn the middle ring 7 times. I believe I've got this number right. So middle ring, sorry, I'm saying it wrong. The inner ring, turn it 7 times. The middle ring, 2 times, the outer ring, 5. And that's a bit too quick, let me just leave the finished result up left. The middle ring to me, rather than detect the bronze dial. Yeah, just near the entrance to the square garden. On this boss coming up, you're going to waste, you can make your way back into the grounds. If you don't use the crossbow, on this boss coming up, you're going to waste so much ammo. The main reason for using the crossbow, it's not really to avoid damage, it's not really a difficult boss to avoid damage, it just helps to save a lot of ammo. because obviously the crossbow can damage multiple enemies at once. When you're back in here, in front of the two graves, use the metal detector, you'll find a first aid kit. Once you've got a first aid kit, come first gate, guys, and use the metal detector near there to find the gold octagon. Once you've got a first aid kit and the gold octagon in this room, go back to the entrance, the way you came. Once you're back in the entrance, you want to turn to your right, go along the bridge, and the third and final octagon is just at the edge of the bridge. Yeah, just here. So it is the silver octagon. Once you've got that, the screen's going to go really dark and go. Back into the grounds. Yeah, all the zombies are going to start spawning now. So do not hang around. Yeah, make sure you crack on, guys, a bit quick. Once you're back in the ground, you're going to come along here, go in the middle of this part where the statue is, and use the motor detector to the left side of it to find some powder and shots. That's ammo for the hand cannon, remember? So powder and shots, grab them. I'm going to show 3 balls. I think it's only 2 of them. Is it 2 or 3? Start to place it. You have to click on the dial. It's Pedro. Press the button and go down the secret elevator. Yeah, I feel like Indiana Jones right now. You're going to go in this door at the back. You're going to light the first candle you come across. This one here, then take out a crowbar and smash this crate beside it to find some shotgun bullets inside. Take out your lighter again. Look, they've got plenty of fuel in it. Now carry on to the end, light any candles you encounter along the way. Do not go through the door yet. That takes us back to the burial chamber, but we're not quite ready to go in there. First, we need to grab the marble sword. It's made from marbles. Light the 2 candles, and then we're going to go in the middle. Equip my automatic laser ready, the blue one, and I'm just going to aim until I auto lock. Because it takes a moment for these enemies to actually kind of become an object, I guess, so you can shoot them. So since you lock on, start shooting, guys. You should have enough ammo for this automatic nailer. Remember to use the benches as well as cover, because the enemies like get stuck on them. Yeah, they don't quite know how to step over a bench. They just keep running into them. Yeah, I think I ended up with about 10 bullets. blue one, and I'm just going to aim until I auto lock. This takes a moment for these enemies to actually kind of become. An object, I guess I could shoot them, because the enemy slide that's left. So once done so, that's it, try to get your brains. So back in here, I'm going to go down the ladder, complete the puzzle, get ready for boss fights. First puzzle, going to go in a clockwise manner, starting with the statue on the right side of the ladder. This one here. So you want to turn it, the left one will of course turn it left, and the right one, believe it or not, will turn it right. So this one, the sword, once you face. Sorry, not 12. Once you face the bottom, 6 o'clock. So that one, the sword, once you face the bottom. This next statue, place a sword in its arm. And then turn it left one time, so it's facing 11 o'clock. And the third statue, it wants to face 3 o'clock, his pointy sword. So. That's it. The ladder to the right statue wants to face, already facing in the right direction here, or sorry, ladder takes you straight back to the cemetery office. But I shouldn't need to. So I only found it when I was kind of recording this.
Great.
So to begin with, there's going to be 2 normal zombies. Remember this boss, you have to kill the normal enemies to make the big boss fall down on his back. Yeah, so over here you can examine the coffin and find the first aid kit inside. Once you've got first aid kit, come over here, you'll trigger a cutscene and the boss will stand up. You'll trigger 2 zombies. So we need to modify nail on these 2. So use the modified nail first. It's going to take about 8 shots each. Make sure you actually hit the zombies, not the boss. The boss is invincible. Just keep evading them if they get too close. That's it, and then just keep shooting. Once it's safe to do so. Once they're dead, the boss will fall down. Now I'm going to grab a shotgun ammo in the corner, and then take my crowbar, and just keep hitting them in the nuts. They're in there somewhere. If you're lucky, you might hit them and get critical hits. Okay, see that shotgun ammo flashing in the corner? We do need to get that. I might have forgotten, or maybe I did, but I do remember I did get it eventually. But the first time he falls down, he'll take about 15 hits with crowbar to knock him into stage 2. There you go. So now I'm going to grab a shotgun ammo. So in stage 2, he's going to trigger 4 zombies now. In this way, we're going to kill all 4 with a single crossbow bolt. So look how much ammo it saves. If you use a nail on each one of these, it'd be what 4 times 8? 45. No, really, come on. It's 32. No, I mean 33. We can just imagine how much ammo you use. But look at that, just one bolt kills 4 enemies at once. Massive ammo save that is. So once kill them 4 with 8 crossbow bolts, going to knock the enemy down again. Now he's going to take about 12 crossbow hits to make him cooler and enter stage 3. So stage 3 is going to trigger 1 ghost. I guess with this ghost you could use shotgun, but I use crossbow on him. So he's going to trigger 1 ghost. So get crossbow ready, shoot the ghost as soon as it's spawned and clear instantly. Reload it ready, then again back to crossbow guys and knock him down. Now it's going to take 8 hits. And yeah, it's difficult. Don't quite know what's going on. Yeah, so 8 crossbow hits. Now once it gets back up towards 4th and final phase, get your crossbow ready, then when the 2 ghosts spawn, shoot them. If you're lucky, you'll kill them both with 1 crossbow like I did. If not, you just have to use 1 crossbow on each. No idea why boss understands doing that. And all the enemies are re-dying. So I managed to use 1 crossbow on 2 ghosts. But if you have to use 2, that's fine, I have time for that. So the 2 ghosts will spawn in 4 phases. 2 ghosts and 2 zombies following. 2 ghosts and 2 zombies. I normally use a crossbow on each of the ghosts, and then with 2 zombies I use my knees. And that's it. Once it's all knocked down, hit the boss about 5 more times. Kneecap, right kneecap, left toe, and then his left testicle. Should finish him off. There you go. When him stand back up, then hit him right on the tip. Definitely felt that one. So after the boss, yes, all the enemies are going to die again. You come in the mirror to go back to the mass grave. Come forward a bit, then turn to your right and grab the blue nails. On that ledge. Once got the blue nails, go through the far passage, and now we're going to grab a flashlight. It's been put down here as treasure. Yeah, this flashlight was placed there hundreds of years ago by the great descendants of St. David III. Once you've got a flashlight, you want to open it. Then once you open it, you want to take the batteries out of the back of the cassette player, put the batteries inside the flashlight, and you can either toggle it on and off via the inventory screen, or just press R3 and control the guys to turn the light on and off. So now we can use our weapons while having our light on, full beam. So yes, remember, R3 will turn it on and off, no need to go to the inventory screen, which was a nice touch. So we're going to smash some crates next, climb up the ladder. I'm going to continue forward, I'm going to ignore this sketchbook I mean, get it if you want to. So you can only go right here and climb up the ladder and go up into the mausoleum and then go back through the entrance that way. But I'm going to go back up the elevator. I'd say I want to make a save in the cemetery office because we're about to get a final weapon, which is the sledgehammer. And it's just in case, when they fix it, having all the weapons already does not pop the trophy. Because now with this, all we have to do is load the save up and go quickly grab the sledgehammer and pop the trophy. Like I say, it's not been fixed yet. This is just in preparation for when they do fix it. Because this will work no matter what. I mean, I doubt they're going to make it so you have to delete your whole save. I mean, that'd be really cruel. I think just in case you overwrite one by mistake, I'd say that you not overwrite part tomorrow. Just going to head outside and into the sewer area. I'm going to grab a sledgehammer weapon. And as of today, I believe they have released the patch for the Steam version. It's currently in beta form. They just want to make sure everything's working correctly before they release it properly. But once it does go live, properly, I believe they're going to start pushing it out for consoles. So hopefully in a week or so, the patch should be live. And from what I've been reading, it pops everything fine. So the all weapons trophy pops fine. You need 9 weapons in total. The trophy pops fine for unlocking all the master key locks, which is great. I believe the weapon trophy pops retroactively, just from having all weapons in your inventory. I think with the master key, I think you actually have to unlock the final lock. It doesn't pop just from having already unlocked them. So for the master key trophy, yes, we do need to make sure we keep one save just before the final lock. But we're going to do that anyway. We're going to make a save in the train just before we go to church and unlock that last gate, which leads up to the church. But anyway, that'll come a bit later. Right now, guys. So we're here. So I've just gone through the sewer. I fitted all the crabs along the way by just whacking them with a crowbar. Remember, one attack will stun them. So once you get going, they should not be able to attack. And once you reach them first bunch of crates, you break them and squeeze through the gap. Come through a cave and eventually you'll meet Joseph. After got scene with Josephine, we're going to grab a sledgehammer, which should be the final weapon. And once we've got a sledgehammer, we're going to go down the path on the left, grab the shotgun ammo on the right, and then squeeze through the fire gap. So what will hopefully work when the patch does go live on the console is we can just load up the master key save, and that hopefully pop the weapon trophy, then just push on a bit more and do the final lock, and that should be a platinum. That's how I'm hoping it's going to work. Of course, we have got this safe fallback on just before getting the sledgehammer. Once come through here, use the sledgehammer to break this wall. There might be a few crabs outside, so be ready to slam them. One sledgehammer hit will kill them. But just, of course, due to long animation, you do have to have a big window to attack them. So normally, by the time you get a chance to land your hammer, they might jump up and grab you. I killed one with the sledgehammer, killed the other one when I lobbed him off and jumped on me. I'll fire exit into the back streets. We're going to go right all the way to the end, go through that gate, and there'll be 3 crates. 2 crates will have some ammo inside them. This video was a bit shorter, but it's either do it this way or make the last 2 videos like probably 45 minutes long each or something like that, maybe 40 minutes long each. But just easier for me to break them into 3 parts. So break that crate, get the nails, and break this crate to get the shotgun bullets. Once done so, come over here, come down the steps, and we're going to go back into the mall area. We are going to get partially through the school in this video. We're going to get through the playground and then get through the maybe 40 minutes long each, but just easy for me to break around and then get through the east corridor A and get that safe room. That's what makes it safe. It's quite a long time between the end of this video and the next safe, which is why I kind of cut it short where we do on this one. So we come into the video rental store, smash 2 crates in front of you, grab the powder and shot ammo, come back into the main corridor, quickly go through this double gate on the left before that fisherman enemy gets a chance to attack you. Then go up steps in front, guys, and leave the mall area. No need to come back in here, that's why I just ran past enemy. Once outside, you're going to turn right, go to the end of the corner of the road, smash a crate to get the shotgun ammo inside it. Then we're going to go to the butcher shop. In the butcher shop, which we're going to go through, go down the bottom. You can kill the pig with 1 shotgun bullet. There's smash the wall with it. Steps in front, guys, and powder and shot ammo, which is why I kind of ground, and then get through the east corridor A and get to safe room. That's for me. Safe. Smash 2 crates, and then go up step 2 front. We're going to go to the butcher shop. In the butcher shop, we're just going to go through, go down the barn, and kill the pig with 1 shotgun bullet, then smash the wall with a sledgehammer, and climb down the ladder. So yes guys, into the butcher, and down the ladder at the back. When it comes to these enemies in the school, so you've got mannequins coming up, we're going to have a lot of pig enemies. The pig enemies will die in 1 shotgun bullet. So will the babies. Yeah, 1 shotgun bullet will kill the babies and the pigs in 1 go. With the mannequins, it'll take either 2 shotgun bullets. Or 1 shotgun and 2 sledgehammer, or 5 sledgehammer. So yeah, the pigs and the babies are pretty much always used to shotgun just because it gets rid of them nice and quick. But the mannequins, I kind of switch between 2 shotgun and 1 shotgun and 2 sledgehammer. I switch between them. There's one. Mannequin, I take my time, trying to conserve ammo, but if there's 2 mannequins, I like to get rid of them very quickly with 2 shotgun each, but try not to use your shotgun too much than what I do, otherwise you're going to run out of ammo eventually. So once you get into the sewer, you're going to equip the crossbow, because as it goes, enemy here, I like to kill, and the reason I can't see it because I've changed the volume on my TV at the same time, and I had like a little menu, but I've got it now. So yeah, crossbow, shoot the ghost, once the ghost is dead, grab it. Blue nails, then carry on along the path. Crossbow looks like a drone. Yeah, carry on along here. You get shotgun ammo. Yeah, the next fork go left. Go back shotgun ammo beside the radio. Then go to the next fork and quickly go right into this room before the next. Ghost gets a chance to attack you into sewer maintenance. Do the patch stage to file, which we already have. So sewer maintenance, yes, there will be a cutscene. After the cutscene, we can go forward up steps, because at the end it's going to be some red nails. Once got these, go back along the walkway, turn left at the bottom, grab the bandage, and then go to the fire door. This fire door just here. There'll be some ghosts in this area as well. We should be able to avoid this without hopefully taking any damage. I did get some really bad luck, and I did get damaged, but I just healed up afterwards. Yeah, do not waste any ammo on these. If you get attacked, it's only going to be 1 time, so you might as well just heal past it and save the ammo. At the fork, you go straight on, go left around the next corner, grab the gasoline from a locker. Remember, do not use your chainsaw ammo, we want to save it before the final boss. Yeah, Ghost normally appear here somewhere, but unfortunately for me, he appeared right in front of me, on top of the steps, and I couldn't get down quick enough to go sideways, so yeah, she did manage to bite me. Going to carry on upwards afterwards, grab a red nail from the trolley on the left, and then climb up the ladder. to get to the school district. Once up here, smash a crate on your right to find some shotgun ammo. Then go to the front of this bus and find some gasoline on the red barrel in front. That gasoline just there. Carry on. To the end, get a bandage from the store, just past the walkway. Go along the walkway next. By the way, when we come back along here after the school, there's going to be an enemy right in the middle of that walkway, and you need to save a crossbow bolt to kill it instantly. Yes, very, very important. Now we're going to come up here next into this kind of like garden, get a motor detector out, and get the first aid kit. Once you've got the first aid kit, carry on a bit more, take shotgun ammo from the red table on the right. Go into the old building. The crate nearest the entrance will have some red nails inside it. Yeah, the crate nearest the entrance, that's how I always remember. And then come to the far room, guys, into the bathroom, and grab a bandage. That's it, after having a quick toilet break. Go back out afterwards, go left towards the school entrance. We'll go right before it, and take the ammo from the back of the car. And that's all we need to do outside. Head into the school next. This boot on the right. So open up the boot and some shotgun bullets. Once you do get into school, if you want to save your game, you can go left and go to room straight ahead. It leads to like a save room if you want to save your game right now. I'm going to be saving the game near the end of the video, of course. So I'm going to go right first, which will take us to the library. Once in the library, go forward slightly and go in between the shelves on your right. You'll find some painkillers. Once you've got the painkillers, go down the steps, smash a green jar immediately on your left, and go through the door opposite. Once in the east corridor, come to the sink in front of you, and smash a crate to the left of it. In that crate you'll find some red nails. Go up your steps next, and then go right into kindergarten. Once in here, you're going to grab the recording tape on the far cabinets, grab a xylophone on the left table, and then go around the back here, guys, to find a first aid kit in the little restroom area. Once you've got first aid kit, get your shotgun ready, because two babies will normally spawn as you go back near the entrance. If you can get them together, you can kill them both. one shot. If not, just use one on each of them, guys. And once they're dead, you're going to exit the classroom. Sorry, kindergarten. Once back into East Corridor B, go into the northern door opposite. To get into the West Corridor 1F. Take your first right and then go to the next door on your right to get to classroom 103. Come over to the alien teacher and take the apple seats. Once got them, you can exit the room. Then you want to turn left, followed by right, and go out into the schoolyard. Outside here, all you want to get is the piece of cutlery, the metal spoon, and also grab a shotgun ammo. The metal spoon. That crate there will contain the shotgun ammo, then go back into the previous corridor. Now we've got a xylophone and metal spoon, we can go back into the East Corridor B and complete our little puzzle. So turn left and then go to the door straight ahead, guys.
Yes, I am.
back in here. Now, solution for this is go to the side of the statue where the horn is, examine the side of the yellow on the. So once you've used in the elevator, go back into the corridor, go right, back into the east corridor B, and then enter the elevator immediately on your right. I'm going to ride it up to the second floor. Yep, so floor number 2, men's wear. We're going to go straight up there. Once up here, smash the green jar on your left to find a bandage, and come into a science lab. Right, so first. First mannequin enemy's going to be in here. We're going to grab a painkiller on our left to begin with. Get your shotgun ready. Now when you go past the mannequin, it's going to come alive. So be ready. Since it comes alive, when the shotgun bullet's knocking down, and then it's going to be 2 sledgehammer. Now I did time this wrong. If you remember from my other playthroughs, when you send sledgehammer, it's got a very long wind-up. So in order to keep enemies stun locked, you have to plan it or time it to hit them as they stand back up, so it knocks them back down again. If you attempt during their recovery animation, it will damage them, but it will not knock them down. And once you're dead, guys, grab the acid test tubes and then take the fire exit. The acid test tube on the end of that work. I'd say shotgun to knock him down, then plan to attack him with sledgehammer as he stands back up to knock him back down again, then the second hit will kill him. My timing is when his body goes upright again, so his legs will come up first, and then his body will flick up at his knees, and he'll flick back upright. As it flicks back upright, that's when I press the button to attack again. Then normally he's recovered as my hit lands, knocks him back down, and then when the final hits, he's going to kill him. It doesn't matter the timing, so of course he's going to be dead. And that's how you do it. So in this swing, guys, you're going to grab it. The bandage on your right when you first come in. Come up to the blackboard, grab a shotgun from the fire table, and then grab a computer key. Once you take a computer key, it's going to trigger 4 babies. Now, if you can plan it well, you can kill most of these in one hit. I mean, I can normally only get 2 in one hit, but I was quite lucky here, managed to kill 3. I don't know how. That's the first time I... kill 3 at once. Now I didn't even think that would happen because they were not all in the line, but the babies are really weak to shotgun. The babies and the pigs, yeah, they do not like shotgun bullets at all. But once you've got shotgun ammo, you've got a bandage, of course you've got a computer lab key. Come back outside and go into the middle door next. Into the upper part of the schoolyard. You can unlock this shortcut gate, come back to the elevator, and you're going to ride it down to the basement. basement is button labelled a B. B for basement. If you couldn't work out, yeah, some of these puzzles are really, really hard. So once you're at the basement, you want to turn left, come down the little slope, take next left, come to the door, unlock it with the computer lab key, just lob it in there and give it a turn. Once inside here, you can grab the recording tape from the shelf up ahead on your right. And then carry on to the next fork, go left, and take the painkillers from that small suspended shelf like a little key box, or letterbox on the left, then take the far path and go into the janitor's room. In the janitor's room, you want to turn left, go through this gate, go through this passage. Now, eventually, 2 mannequins are going to spawn up here. Now, with these mannequins, I like to get rid of them quick. So the first one, I'm going to run straight up to him and shoot him twice with the shotgun to kill him straight away. Then the second one, because he's the only one remaining, can take a bit more time and just go 1 shotgun and 2 sledgehammer. But if you line him up like this, hopefully, you're going to damage 2 at once. And like actually, you'll find out why in a minute, because this shotgun is going to kill him. So if you knock the first one down, then go behind them guys, and then kind of line up so you're going to hopefully hit the other one. You can damage 2 in 1 shot. But once they're both dead, come as far apart near the ladder, grab a gasoline, and then interact with the ladder guys to unlock the door. Do not go up the ladder, just interact with it once. Unlock the door. If you did go a bit by mistake, just come back down. But once that's unlocked, you can come back through here, because we're going to come down the hatch later, so just unlocking it now ready, in preparation for that. Come to the opposite side of the janitor's room, grab the nails near the TV guys, and go through the fire door. In the basement, there's going to be 2 babies. Once you trigger the babies, go back around the corner, just wait for them both to get together guys, huddle up, and kill them both with 1 shot. Once they're both dead, come to the end here to find some blue nails. Once you've got blue nails, come back around here, go down this far passage, and go through the fire door. We have now entered the East Corridor Alpha. Before you go up the steps, first go down side of them and grab the blue nails. Go up the steps next, and we use a crowbar to take off a wooden panel, blocking the door to the outside. 2 panels there. And we're going to playground. In the playground, there's going to be 3 pigs playing. We're going to ruin their enjoyment and kill them all with a shotgun bullet each. You can use the sledgehammer, but it takes a lot longer. I think sledgehammer takes about 3 hits on these guys. And again, you have to time it right so you hit them as they stand back up. So 1 shotgun each. Bang, bang, and a 3rd bang. And that's them all dead. Then you're going to take out metal detector. I'm going to use it around all the pig poop. That's it. And once it pops up, put your hands into the poop, guys, and get the powder and shot. Once got that ammo, I'm going to come back to the end and grab some nails on the swing. Some red nails. There you go. Then once got them, come this door to unlock it. It will take you to kindergarten. We're now going to go back to the generator room and move the fuse around. So I'm not quite sure what happened. Into generator room, like I say, take the fuse out of the elevator and place it into slot 1A or 1F. Once done, we're going to go back through kindergarten, back out to the playground, and then back into East Corridor Alpha. So hoping when it's patched, just go like properly. Just collectibles will duplicate as well. So I'm hoping. My 100% morphe still kind of works. But once back in East Corridor, go left, and there'll be 3 crates in the lockers. Smash a crate in the middle to find a shotgun bullets. Then after the cutscene, go right and enter the little boys' restroom. In here, turn right and go to the first cubicle, grab a gasoline, and then go back out. If you go to far corner in here, you're going to trigger some crabs. So just go to that first cubicle, guys, grab a gasoline, and then leave. Then once back in this corridor, go to the end. There's going to be a tripwire, so just be careful. There it is. So just trigger that. We'll wait for it to come down and go through the far door. The electric. Lock door. Once in the west corridor, we're going to go left and then left again. Into this classroom, we're going to have the VHS tape. Follow the path between the tables. And in this far right locker will be a bandage. And head over to the TV at the front, guys, and take the VHS tape. Once got a playground tape, go back out into West Corridor. There will be 1 mannequin enemy in the West Corridor, but it's only 1, so you can just knock him out with 1 shotgun and 2 sledgehammer. Or 5 sledgehammer if you want to conserve ammo and you don't mind the extra time it takes. There is a trap. There is a trap here, and if he's at the far end, you can use the trap to kill him. But unluckily for me, he was this side of the trap, so I couldn't use it. So one shotgun and then 2 stage unlock. So wait for him to get back up before you use it again. There you go. So as his body flicks upright, that's when I normally swing it again. And because I know the next hit is going to kill him, I can just do it straight away. I don't need to wait for specific timing to keep him stun locked. But when you do go around the corner, the second crate will have some blue nails inside it, so make sure you smash that second crate. And this is a tripwire. So he's past tripwire, you can use that to kill him. But as I saw for me, it will not always spawn behind it, sometimes it's in front of it. So from this far right small door into classroom 101. Yes, I've got about that trap. I kind of knew it's there, but I just forgot about it when I was running this, so apologies for that. But yeah, there's a trap in the middle of the room. So trigger that tripwire, wait, and go past afterwards. Take the bandage from the far right lockers, then go back into corridor, guys, turn left, and then go in the next door on your left. Past the sinks. Once in the episode room 102, we're going to use a recording tape, the tape player, and save our game. So 2 videos left, and we should have platinum. We're not quite, I mean, we've got glitch trophies, but all it's going to be is reloading the game quickly and popping them really quick. But that'll be all the main playthroughs done, assisted, standard, and tormented. So I'm going to make save. Remember, there's a bit of a bug when you're overwriting. The slot will move in the background, so be careful you do not overwrite a important save. And that'll be it until the next part tomorrow, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 15 of my Tormented Souls 2 complete Platinum walkthrough. This is Tormented difficulty, so you might be watching this as only the Tormented playthrough, or you might be watching this part of Platinum. Either way, guys, yes, we're here in the school. I just grabbed a recording tape, come through the next door, and this locker on your right, there'll be a little puzzle, the Helena cabinet. The code for this, from left to right, you want the book, the ruler, the compass, and the sharpener. So again, from left to right, repeat. One more time, book, ruler, compass, and sharpener. Once you open it up, take the fuse from inside it. Once got that, go left, and grab the bandage on the cabinet. Now try to aggro the babies. Once babies come to you, run around the other side, and you should be able to get out without having to fight them. But it messed up a bit for me, so I'm trying to lock onto that pot. I kept locking onto the babies, because in this pot is some nails. So I want to grab the nails first. So I took a bit of damage, but yes, got nails from the green jar, guys, and then left 3.
Just what she said this though.
Via this exit. Once you're back in the west corridor, 1F, continue forward slightly and go through the door on your right to get back into the schoolyard. There's going to be 2 mannequins out here. They're quite easy to avoid, so I never fight these. They're playing 1v1, I think. So we'll leave them to it, guys, and we'll come for the fire exit. Once we're in the west corridor, 1F again, we're going to go left and then right into the generator room. We're going to take out the fuse, and we're going to place both fuses now into the second floor and the elevator. Once placed in there, we're going to go back outside, turn right, come back into the east corridor. There'll be 2 mannequin enemies here now. We're going to take them out. If they're both together, you use 2 shotguns. To kill each one, but they're both kind of split up like this. You can kill one of them with 2 shotgun just to make sure he's dead before the other one comes close to you, just in case he has aggroed. And then the second one, if you can manage to kill him separately, hit him with 1 shotgun bullet and then 2 sledge. Then 1 more hits to pull him up to try and kill 1 or 2 with 1 shot, but it didn't quite work out. So kill the 3 babies, 1 shotgun bullet each will kill him. Grab the blue nails on the window ledge, then come to the cassette player in the middle, press E. Eject. Once you've ejected, come over to the plant pot. You're going to plant your seeds. Once you've planted them, I'm going to pull the trolley underneath this tap. I don't think this needs doing, but it might fix it in the patch, so just always place it underneath. Yeah, make sure the tap is dripping into it. I know it's a very, very tiny drop of water, but over many, many years, that's going to blossom into a great, big, juicy apple plant. So once you've done so, come back outside, then exit the art and music room to get back to the East Corridor B. We're going to go right into kindergarten. Once near, we're going to take... Yeah, I don't think this girl has any class wounds, and once in a while, I think it's a her. The beast fight coming up, by the way. Try not to use any more ammo than what I do, because if you do, you're not going to have enough for the boss. Yeah, so back to the bait, guys, and use it. So, like I say, with the hand cannon ammo, try not to use any more than what I do. If you mess up any fights, any strategies, then just go to another weapon. You can spare a little bit of shotgun ammo, you can spare a little bit of nails ammo as well. Remember, you've always got a sledgehammer. But once on the second floor, turn to your left, go right around the next corner, enter next door on your right, and in this room, you're going to come to the left cabinet. If you turn right, it'll be the cabinet on the left. And there is a mannequin, but if you're quick, you can get back out without fighting him. Just grab the bandage and get out quickly. So once back outside, turn right. One of the lockers on your right coming up will have the item inside it. This middle locker here, painkillers. Got some shotgun ammo on the bench. Smash the green jar just past the bench, define some nails, and then go through the electronic gate at the end, turn to your right, there'll be one enemy down here, and this tripwire. See that tripwire? I'm going to wait and use it to kill that enemy. There you go, nice. If you didn't kill him, just use one shotgun ammo and then 2 sledgehammer hits. Once he's dead, go the opposite direction, grab the nails on the bench to your left, open the locker on your right, get some blue nails, and if you're quick enough, you can use that tripwire to kill that enemy. Might want to use tripwire first before you grab the ammo. If I did that, I would probably be able to kill him quick enough for the trap, but because I took a bit of time to get the ammo, it gave him a bit of time to get close to me, and of course, he managed to avoid it. Yeah, just make sure you do remember that trap, which I just triggered. I'm going to knock him out with 1 shotgun bullet and 2 sledgehammer. If you want to save shotgun ammo, you can use 5 sledgehammer. It's up to you, but of course, it just takes longer. I do complete this in 2 hours 50. It's my final time, by the way, because I've finally recorded this all. Yeah, 2 hours 50 is my final time, so you have 2 hours, 10 minutes to spare. If you're going for the speedrun trophy. But once you come in this room, open the locker just on your left, find some painkillers, and then go in the door at the back of the classroom. Once you come in here, open the locker on your right, find the insecticide. Once you've got that, go into the middle of the room, watch out for the tripwire. That trap will fall down, and then go in the fire door to unlock it. You'll get back into the schoolyard, the upper part of the balcony. Once back here, we're now going to head into the other side. We're going to head all the way to the far end, into the restroom. There'll be 3 crab enemies in here, so you might take a bit of damage. Just make sure, if the crabs do manage to damage you, before you attack, always check your health. Because they can do quite a lot of damage quite quickly, these guys. Because there'll be 3 of them, or more than 1 at least. So you can have, like, 1 attack you, then shortly after, another one can attack you. But once they're both, once all 3 trigger, yes, 3, not 2. Like I say, kill them all. If any do grab you, then you should instantly kill them when you get them off you. Like I say, keep an eye on your health. If you're using the PS5 controller, you can kind of tell when you've gone into caution because the lights on the controller will change, which is pretty cool. Of course, when your caution lights will go from green to orange, and then red when you're in danger. But always make sure you are in green, of course. Once all them crabs are dead, come to the mirror. To light this mirror, remember I count these candles in numerical order, and I start at the bottom left, and I go around clockwise. There's a bandage on that bench, by the way. So you want to light candle 1, candle 2, and candle 4, which is at the top. So 1, 2, and 4. Go through the mirror to get to the other side. Once you're on the other side, we're going to go to the other side of the toilet. Because in that sink, sometimes some nails will spawn. They don't always spawn, I'm not quite sure. It's some kind of bug, or maybe you're supposed to do some other action to make them spawn, but it's only some. Nails. Like I said, sometimes they spawn, but most of the time they don't. So once you leave the restroom and you're into the schoolyard, the other side, we're going to get hand cannon ready. There's going to be 2 bees in this area. If you're lucky, you might trigger them both at once. But you want to kill these with 1 hand cannon bullet and about 3 modified nail shots. Do not waste any more hand cannons. So 1 hand cannon and about 3 modified nails. Just shoot them with 1 hand cannon up and down and then finish them off. The modified nail guys. That's it. Come this door next. 1 hand cannon and about 3 modified nails. Just shoot them with 1 hand cannon up and down and then finish them off with the modified nail guys. That's it. Come this door next. 1 pass mannequin. No need to waste ammo on him. Come straight up to this puzzle. This safe. Now you want to complete this by putting in the appropriate solution I'm about to give. So from there. Right, you want the grenade symbol, then the flame symbol. Then the middle one is a mail. Do not touch that mail. Of course, it's a circle with a northeast arrow. So grenade, flame, mail, sun, and the happy mask. And make sure you open it after. I believe this is a glitch. You shouldn't have to open it, but I think that's going to be patched in the next update. So I've seen it mentioned. But yes, put in the right code, guys, and then make sure you open it by interacting with the hand. Well, very important. So again, from left to right, grenade, flame, mail, sun, and happy mask. And then these before the mannequin attacks you. Now, turn right, come along here. The other beast might be triggered. If you just remember 1 hand cannon shot and about 3 modified nails to kill him. Do not use any more hand cannon. I do. Keep emphasising that, it's quite important because we need 6 hand cannon for the boss coming up. So you're going to come down these steps, I have to go through that double door to reach the stairwell to the level floor. Once coming here, there's going to be 2 beasts. Now, I messed this up because I thought I was going to shoot the second one, but I still locked onto the first. Because there's 2 here, you've got to be careful you do not shoot the same one. We'll do hand cannon and completely miss the other one. I mean, that's what I did here. So do not waste any more hand cannon. So the idea is, I mean, you might want to just kill the first one first by just shooting the first one with hand cannon, modified nail, and then switch to the second one. Because if you do it that way, hopefully you're not going to mess up like I did, and shoot the first one with 2 hand cannon, meaning you've got to attack the second one with just normal weaponry. Like I had to do so. But just like I say, if you do have to do this, just make sure you watch your health. Do not let it go into caution for too long, always heal back up. And if you do have to deal with the second one from scratch with no hand cannon damage, then shotgun works well. You can spare 1 or 2 crossbow ammo, by the way, and of course you've got your normal nails. But once they're both dead, come down here, grab the nails, and beside the chained up door, there come your steps on your left, enter the fire door to get into the director's office on the other side. In here, you're going to grab the insecticide spray bowl and some nails. Yeah, that's all we need. Once got them, we're going to make our way up to the upper floor. We're going to get one more figurine, the toe figurine, and some blue nails, and then go back into the real side. There was some powder shot I actually missed because I wasn't aware of it, but somebody was kind enough to let me know in the comments. Do you know back at you know the processing plant? You know them stairs leading up to the processing plant? You know you got 3 staircases going up, and it takes you to that kind of like little market area outside the processing plant. Well, apparently on that ground there, there's some powder shot ammo. You know, I think. I actually think I remember getting that before one point. Maybe I forgot. But yeah, we could have got that. I mean, it's too late now. We'll just let you know for future reference. So once in this room, grab the blue nails and grab the toe figurine from the gurney in the middle. Once got a toe figurine and of course a blue ammo, come back outside, turn right, go back into the restroom and then back to the real side. We're almost done the school. We're going to be finishing this video in the church, and we're also going to be making a save game in the train, so that when the patch goes to life, we can just reload that save in the train, and then go and unlock the final gate, and hopefully pop the Master Key trophy. So in the restroom, we're going to come to the toilet, we're going to combine the canister, the insecticide sprayer, then spray the flies to kill them. Make sure you do that on the other side before you go through the mirror. Then once you've done so, go through the mirror, guys, go to the same toilet, but on the real side, and then grab the figurine. That's it, grab the pig figurine from inside there. Then once got that, go back into the corridor. Then we're going to go in the far room in the corner, use a crowbar to take off wooden planks, go inside, we can grab the other figurine from the safe. When it comes to the glitch trophies, by the way, what I'm going to advise, I'm going to do this at the end of the final video as well, is when they go live, and I know exactly how to fix the trophies from the pop, I'm going to man them pop, by the way, unfortunately, just because of the glitches. And by the way, when you come here, grab the nails on the right, in that little shelf, then come to the cage, and grab, once this guide is complete, you're not going to see platinum pop, by the way, unfortunately, just because of the glitches. And by the way, when you come here, grab the nails on the right, in that little shelf, then come to the cage, and grab the hawk figurine from inside it. Once you've got hawk figurine and the nails, go back outside, then we're going to go past the elevator and enter the science lab. Now we've got all 4 figurines. Yeah, so just come back to that point, guys, about the glitch trophies. Yeah, I'll make a pinned comment on the final video, just to let you know exactly how to pop them when the patch goes live. But I'm already getting ready for that by making saves in a specific place, and I'll just tell you what to do with them saves I've made in order to pop trophies really quick. So don't worry, it will be there. Like I say, check the pinned comment, and we'll just let you know on the final video how to pop the glitch trophies. But I mean, if you're already watching this guide after all the patches have gone live, then you're probably going to pop the trophies naturally anyway, so it wouldn't have any concern. But it's mainly for those players which are following this before the patches have. Gone live. But if you can't do that, Toad on the bottom left and the Fly on the bottom right. Once got the combination, keep from the drawer, go back out the door you came in, use the elevator and ride it down to 1F. Got what's coming up? Pighead, or Pigface, what's his name? It's one of them two. I know it starts with Pig, so yes, down to 1F. Yes, Emma Wildberger is about to encounter Pigface. Once down on 1F, we're going to go around the right corner, head into the library. There's going to be 2 little babies in here. We're going to shoot the babies in the face with a shotgun. Once in the lobby, go straight over. We're going to make a safe game now. I'm trying to save game when we do pass by save points. Most of the time, that way, if you do come across any bad glitches or crashes, you're not going to lose too much progress. So come here, into the break room. We're going to grab the recording tape. From the far locker. Unique. I mean, what's on the hill? You want the female, from top to bottom, female, cross, and moon. Female, cross, is circle. With like a plus below it. Remember, it's inside a lock to unlock it. Come inside to the archives. Before you go down the steps, you want to turn to your right. There's going to be a trap here. So trigger the trap just there, that's it. Run past and grab the painkillers at the end. Right, let's go and face boss. So this boss, quite an easy one, as long as you've got the right ammo for it. So to knock him down, on standard unassisted 2 hand cannon ammo will knock him down. On Tormented takes a little bit more. When we get to T-junction, by the way, go left. Watch out for that tripwire. Flick it and then wait for the trap to come down. And then go to the fire door. So as I say, it's going to be 2 hand cannon and a few modified nails to knock him down, guys. Do not use any other ammo than that. So 2 hand cannon and a few nails. It might take you more than 3 nails if you're kind of inaccurate, or if you glitch up and miss him. So just 2 hand cannon, so 2 hand cannon, and a few nails. And a few modified nails to knock him down, guys. Do not use any other ammo than that. So 2 hand cannon, and a few nails. It might take you more than 3 nails if you're kind of inaccurate, or if you glitch up and miss him. So just 2 hand cannon, and shoot him with a modified nailer until he goes down, like so. You keep good distance away from him, he'll just try to run at you, and he will not be able to lead an attack, which makes it really easy, because then hand cannon will stun him. But if he's running at you, sometimes hand cannon will not stun him, or if he's in a attacking animation, for example, try to run at you, and he will not be able to miss him. So just 2 hand cannon, so 2 hand cannon, and it's going to be 2 hand cannon, and a few modified nails to knock him down. Guys, do not use any other ammo than that. So 2 hand cannon, and a few nails. It might take you more than 3 nails if you're kind of inaccurate, or if you glitch up and miss him. So just 2 hand cannon, and shoot him with a modified nailer until he goes down, like so. You keep good distance away from him, he'll just try to run at you, and he will not be able to lead an attack, which makes it really easy, because then hand cannon will stun him. But if he's running at you, sometimes hand cannon will not stun him, or if he's in a attacking animation, for example, the jump. And once you knock him down, you want to stand in front of a generator, and wait for him to run at it, guys, and he gets electrocuted. You've got to do that 3 times. So once he recovers after the first time, again 2 hand cannon and modified nailer to knock him down, like so. So once you knock him down, modified nailer next. Right, we're going to go into front of the next generator. Wait. When and then move out of the way. Wait, but one more to do, use your mod for everything, sometimes can be glitchy, and he actually ran into a generator himself. Then once he's dead, grab his mask on the floor in front of you, spin around, go back into the archives, follow the path and go back up into, give the pig mask a third and final one just outside the church. So once back, and come along and with his shot, then just go out of the room and come back in to fix it. So here she is. So 1 shotgun, 2 sledgehammer, but wait for him to recover before you hit him for the first time with sledgehammer, so knocks him back down. Like so. That's it. Then just 1 more hit, because we know the next hit's going to kill him, so we don't need to wait for timing. Right, that's it. Flatten him like a pancake. Once he's dead, come to the locker. Now for this lock, from top to bottom, the symbols want to be sun, heart, and male. Sometimes these dials, they reset. I don't quite know what does it. Yeah, sometimes you'll come to use it and they'll be reset, and you can get to your solution you need a bit quicker. But yeah, it's not always reset. Sometimes it'll be already set at whatever you set it to on the last puzzle. I'm not quite sure what triggers that. But anyway, once you've unlocked it, remember, from top Bottom, sun, heart, male. Back into janitor room, turn right. Go to the TV and place the mask into the hand. We're doing some bartering now with the TV. First time for everything. Might not be in number 3, but gets released. I guess we'll get back out to the district. All the zombies are going to be already active on the map, so we want to equip the crossbow, and that will instantly kill any zombies you hit with it. But we want to only use it on the one blocking the walkway, so that's the only one that's going to get in the way. All the others, try to avoid him the best you can. I did get caught by one of them. Not him, but by his friend at the back here. Yeah, that one caught me. Yeah, I did see where he was, because he was approaching me as transition change, so I didn't quite see him. But yes, that one blocking the walkway, make sure you shoot him with a crossbow bolt to kill him instantly, guys, and then run past him. Because if not, that one on the walkway will kind of block your path, and by the time you've switched weapons and started attacking him, all the others kind of group up. Train station, come steps, turn to your right. Get shotgun ammo on the far bench. Distress. But come to the farthest corner and use a metal detector near this crate. Go through the middle of the gasoline to this walkway next, and we go into the train station. So we are going to make a save inside the train carriage. This save, do not overwrite it, because when we reload later on, after the patch has gone live and the trophy's been fixed, we're going to load the save, then quickly go to the church, guys, and do the final lock. And this should pop the trophy. Go and buy the Steam forums at the moment.
Or is it Miguel?
Yeah, by the way, in the train carriage, grab the recording tape, grab the painkillers, and then save your game. Try to do this in the slot, and be careful you do not overwrite this when making a future save. So you might want to save your game twice for this. Just so if you do make a mistake. With that patch, Steam players have been able to pop the trophies. The way they pop the weapon trophy, I believe, I think I mentioned this in the previous video, I'm just bringing it up again. Yeah, so grab that bandage from that vending machine, guys, and head back into the streets. Yeah, the weapon trophy, I believe, got popped just from loading the save before the weapons already, but the Master Key trophy, they loaded the trophy, or sorry, loaded the save game, but they've done 2 locks and had 1 more left. Then when they did the church lock, that popped the trophy. So I'm fairly confident loading that save in the train carriage we just made will be able to pop the trophies by just doing this third and final lock. But once on the street, guys, grab the map from the kiosk, make sure you grab that map, because at the moment, if you do want to get the map trophy, you have to have at least 1 map in your inventory. But of course, do not open the map. And the lock for this, the code, is from top to bottom, of course, heart, yin yang, and star. Heart. Yin yang. I think it is a glitch. It's not a big problem. Just don't open it. Actually notice that they fixed the no map trophy, so I think it should pop even if you don't collect any. But we'll just grab one. It's not a big problem. Just don't open it. So once in the church after the cutscene, we copy steps over here, smash that green jar. For some shotgun ammo. That's probably the biggest stash of shotgun ammo you can find in the game. On assisted and standard, I think it's 6, but on Tormented it's 4. No, sorry, on assisted it's 6, on standard and Tormented it's 4. Come to the door opposite next, smash the green jar outside it, find some nails, then take off the wooden planks on the door, guys, and head inside into the wake room. Once in the wake room, we're going to go right into wake room storage and grab the rubber hose at the end. We're good to go over to the far corner, Johnny, use a net wire and the place. Use the elevator on the next floor. We're going to break a green jar next to get some nails. Yeah, just be past these chairs on your left. Yeah, smash that green jar, get nails. Now, the stairs, do not go past the steps, because if you do, you're going to trigger 3 zombies. And of course, we're going to waste a bit of ammo to try and kill them. So when you reach the stairs, go straight at them. If you go to the end, there will be some shotgun ammo and some nails, but you don't. get much ammo there, and the ammo you collect, you're just going to waste it by killing 3 zombies that spawn, because they like block your path, so just leave it. In this room, got a bandage from the green jar on the left side of the screen. Or Emma Wildberger's right. Come down the steps, turn left at the bottom. Smash a green jar to find some nails. Then go to this guy praying at the end and go with first aid kit. That's it. Once got first aid kit, take it and then quickly run back to the steps and enter the door opposite. We're back to save again. Guys, that'll be it for part 15. Tomorrow's going to be the final video. So I'll come to the far shelf. For some reason I remember the recording tape being there, but it's not. The recording tape's actually near the exit, and we'll grab that in the next video, because we've got plenty.
Lucy, shoot, and...
So come to tape recorder, guys, and smash the key lock at the church. Do not overwrite them saves. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you. So I was saying in the previous one. So I've just picked up some nails and recording tape. I've left the room, come outside here. I'm just going to get my automatic nailer ready, because we're going to be using that on the next beast. Going to grab these blue nails on this old top head. And come to this mirror. Now, for this mirror, remember, the candles, I count them from the bottom left, and I go up in a clockwise order. So you've got light number 1, number 2, number 4, number 6, number 8, and then 10. To 15. So quite a lot of candles on this one. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10, 15. To be honest, that puzzle might have been better if I told you the candles not to light, because that would have been less. But yes, go through once you're done. So there's this beast, I'm going to knock him out with one full clip of the automatic nailer, and then one sledgehammer, I believe it is. So just unload the whole thing into him. We'll start still knocking him at about 20 shots fired. So try to get them 20 shots off before he gets close, and then one sledgehammer. Then get your hand cannon ready. And you plan it well, you can line these two up and knock them both down with one shot, like this, nice. Then once you knock them both down, down with one hand cannon, or two, if you needed to, take out your modified nailer quickly and shoot them both a few times, and that'll finish them off. Once they're both dead, come up here and take the first aid kit. Go back down and go down this path on the sides of where we just went to get the first aid kit. Go down the spiral stairs at the back and enter the door at the bottom to enter the Undercroft. It would be nice if we want to complete the game with platinum, you know, but out of my hands, not much I can do about that one. Shouldn't release voice glitches and things, but the game's still really fun regardless. But anyway guys, grab a shotgun bullet, it's got a pet. And the further going around, get your automatic nailer ready to kill this beast. You might have encountered him a bit earlier near shotgun ammo. Yes, just same as that single one before. One automatic nailer clip and one sledgehammer. Yes, like so. They go through mirror heads to get back into real world. Yeah, because a lot of the early players just think about this as a glitches. Bit of a shame with this. It's a really good game. You know, they really have improved on the first. Still a bit annoying that they've not put the unlockable weapons in there at launch dates. But yeah, the bugs are kind of overshadowing, you know, how good the game is a little bit. It's hard to kind of look past that. But when you come here, on the left side of that tomb, guys, it's some powder and shot. You need to use a metal detector. So grab a powder and shot ammo in the corner, in the side of that sarcophagus. Get a powder shot, I think it's ×2 bullets. Then come to the door on the left, go outside, and grab the first aid kit. Once got first aid kit, go back inside. Come down the path, you're going to go left. You're going to put out this candle here. You don't need to at the moment, but I do it just in case, because you might patch it so you have to put it down in the future. So put out a candle, smash your screen jar for some nails, come to the end, and turn out your light in front of the eye door. Yes, fire door. Turn off all your lights, wait a moment, and instead of dying, the door will open for you. That's it. Yeah, then take through the games. It's not working. It's been some quite bad. Luckily, it crashed the game. Kind of too many things happening. Glitches the game. So that's something they fixed actually. So just be careful you don't do that. And I'm going to bring up anyway. We'll get down in. So in the bunker, continue forward down steps. Place your fingers and your palm on the palm scanner. Go to the checkpoint. We're going to grab the nails on the second conveyor belt. This one here, then go through the checkpoint, go left, go to the end here, I'm going to do the puppet virus. If you get this wrong, you are going to end yourself. It will be a game over, so get this right first time. It needs to be, red needs to be 6, yellow needs to be 1, and green needs to be 2. They all start off at level 3, but yeah, I'll say again, red needs to be 6, yellow needs to be 1, and green needs to be 2. So 6, 1, 2. Because they all start at 3, you just lift red up 3 times, yellow down 2 times, and green down once. Place hand in afterwards, press the big yellow button. You find out that all of a sudden you've got a difficult one. Then once you inject yourself with the puppet virus, come here. I'm going to take out Diver. So these things are quite annoying to kill on Tormented because they don't stun as easy as they do with 2 bullets. Because 2 bullets on stand will knock them down, it doesn't quite work on this. So there's quite a few ways you kill them. It will normally take 3 shotgun and a few modified nail shots, but you might want to shoot them with modified nail first and then the shotgun. But always kill that Diver. this door next, the elevator passage. Go straight ahead at the fork directly in front of you when you come in. Grab a spark plug from the gurney on the left. Grab a first aid kit on the far right trolley, and then the painkillers on the apparatus on your right. Then once done so, exit the room. Yeah, you can use crossbow on the divers if you want to. I mean, we do have some crossbow ammo to spare. Place Apartments 1 guys open the next door, then head into. So once near, climb the ladder on your right. We're going to run to the end first and grab a shotgun ammo. And once collected that, we're going to go back down the ladder, press the button, pull the lever, and actually get the elevators working. Also, make sure you do not forget to put a spark plug in this slot. Generator will not work without 3 spark plugs in there. Once down the ladder, press the red button or flick it upwards. Come around the corner and move the lever. That's all you need to do. Put them 2 shafts together. Right, exit the room, back into the generator corridor. Return to the fork, go left, back into the elevator passage. Now turn left, go to the elevator, now it's working, press the button, spin around a few times, and then wind it down to be free. You need to go and get the keycard, remember, first. Keycard is going to be our next stop. To be honest, it's going to be nice going back to 1 video per day. I've still got to do a review for this, but yeah, it'd be nice to go back to 1 video per day for a while. So down here, you want to turn left. and come in this door at the end. On your, so you've got. Yeah, I just want to get Dragon Quest 2 done now so I can crack on with Silksong. I am making some good ground with that. I've got probably about 3 or 4 episodes recorded so far. So I'm hoping I can get quite far ahead, get it all recorded, and then while Dragon Quest 2 is going up, I can be working on Silksong in the background. So hopefully, by the time that series is finished, Silksong starts straight after. Fingers crossed. So, Basement 2. We're in Rotunda Corridor now. We're going to head all the way along to the end of this curved passage and go into the far room. I might approach some of these new releases a bit differently next year. Because some of these videos I've done this year, some of them do really well, then some of them just do not do well at all. So yeah, I might approach new releases, I don't know, we'll see. Souls-like games always do good, hard games always do good pretty well. That's not really hard games or complicated games, and normally ones which do really well. So in here, go down the elevator, grab the nails, grab the syringe from the end chamber, where all the failed test subjects were thrown in. Subjects that was. Come back up the elevator to get the syringe. Now up here, 2 beasts going to spawn as you run up towards your steps. Now I kind of messed up a bit, because I don't know why, but for some reason Emma Wildberger sometimes lock onto the furthest enemy, not the one closer to you. So I kind of shot them both with a hand cannon and then a few modified nailer, and that killed them. 1 hand cannon and about 3 nails. We'll put them back to sleep. Come back into Rotunda Corridor. So now 2 divers going to spawn on the way back. So maybe you can use crossbow if you want. I'll try and shoot him with a modified nailer first, and then go to shotgun. Because there's just really no way to kill him first without taking. Damage, unless you use a hand cannon or the crossbow as well. Because it takes more than 3 shotguns to kill them. You use your shotgun bullets, then you have to reload, and they'd attack you. So you have to use a different weapon first if you want to kill them without taking damage, I'd say. That's where the crossbow comes in use, automates. I could use hand cannon ammo, because I'm not going to use the hand cannon for anything else. So if you want to spare that or the crossbow, you can. The final boss, we're going to be using the chainsaw and the modified nailer. So any other ammo is all up to you guys. We've got 2 more divers to kill. That's all that's left, enemy-wise, other than the final boss. So you come to this far room on the left, climb down the ladder, get shotgun bullets at the bottom, and then come to this power breaker and flick it to turn on the power to the monster. Climb back up this ladder, climb up the next ladder to the upper walkway. And then you press a button on the left first to put in the extracting device. There you go. Make sure it goes in deep. Then come to the other side, place a syringe in there to fill it up with brain juice. Right, then we need to go back into the far room. We're going to be going into the middle room first because we need to grab a VHS tape. But then we'll go into the far room, use VHS tape to enter the past. One final time to save myself. No spoilers, you've been through this a few times. You literally can't unlock Tormented unless you've completed the game once. That's something that might change as well. So I've seen a lot of games like that recently where the highest difficulty is locked at the start of the game, but they release a patch for the one where it's unlocked from the start. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying when they do that. So lock the key card in there, guys, to unlock the middle door. Press the red button and go inside. To the far room is the only place I'm going to go in this large test area. I looked at the thing there because that's where the gasoline is in the past. Got it a bit mixed up. I'm in the right spot, just in a different time period. So grab the VHS tape from the bed, and then go back out, turn to your right, and go to the far room, guys. One final room, then we'll make our way down to find a boss. There will be a save point in the tent, so we'll be saving that game one more time. Side screen. I'm going to run to the end first because I want to grab that gasoline, which I tried to get in the present. I'm going to go back, head over to the capsule, and place the syringe in the IV. That should take the puppet virus outside of me. Once done so, go back into present, guys. Now we're going to make our way back down to B3. That's all we needed to do. So when we do get to the ancient temple, Yeah, so B3, like I say, it's going to be 2 more diver enemies, so all that you need now after these 2 is the chainsaw and modified nailer. So any of the ammo, it's yours to use, guys. If they do release New Game Plus in the future, some of the ammo, of course, will carry on into New Game Plus, but I'm not quite sure how that's going to work, because the game just does not give you much ammo at all. I think of another game I played recently, Kronos. I think I went into New Game Plus with like 400 bullets or something, you know, loads. I mean, I did get rid of them pretty quick, so I wasn't doing too much. But compared to this game, I mean, that gives you loads. Plus in there, Tormented. I think the main thing with New Game Plus is having the flashlight not from the start, it's sledgehammer at the crowbar, so you could potentially go through the game in a different order. I have no idea what they're going to do with that. Maybe New Game Plus is going to switch things up, so you're still forced to go through the normal path in the game, you can't avoid it. I mean, you can get a duct tape to begin with if you start the game with the sledgehammer. You have to get out first thing in the comments. The chainsaw, I mean, if you start the game with the chainsaw, do you really have to go to... process some plants, because you can go straight to sewer with the chainsaw, can't you? So in this 10 guys, grab the painkillers, grab the crossbow ammo, and also grab a recorded tape, then make your final save of the game. Save already, it's not like you have to remember. Yeah, I have no idea what you're going to do there. I mean, you still have to get the master key, don't you? To unlock the church, and you have to go through the whole of the school, because the front door gets locked behind you just then, of course. But anyway guys, final boss, yeah, let's get on to what's actually happening on the screen at the moment. So I'm a bit slow with this first tentacle, but if you're quick enough, what you want to be doing with these is, and the reason I didn't kill that first one quick enough is because if you attack the tentacles a bit too far down, sometimes the chainsaw will not attacking properly. Like, it'll be doing damage, then it'll just stop for like a second, and that can mess it up. So when you attack the tentacles, try to make sure you're near the end of it, like I am here. Like I said, if you're further down, sometimes the chainsaw might not attack him. And what I do, I shoot him 3 times with the modified nailer, 3 times, then quickly switch to chainsaw guys and just attack with that until the tentacle is destroyed. If you do it right, you should be able to kill him in one go. And other than those first 2, any of the ones going to go down in one go now. If you get take damage, of course, heal up. When the tentacles swing around to sweep you, you have to dodge through it by aiming and pressing square. There's no other way to dodge them. You have to press square to dodge through them while aiming. When you do destroy a tentacle, electric will come down or lightning, red lightning. Of course, we're only using chainsaw modified nailers to make sure that each time a tentacle slams down, because you don't know exactly which one it's going to be ready to kill. So what you can do, each time a tentacle slams down, make sure you close not too far away, aim, so that's the one you're going to be attacking. So these tentacles go forward now, they should all die in one go. Did I mess up 3 tentacles? After you've killed one. And they always swing in an anti-clockwise rotation, by the way. They could have made that difficult if they always change direction. Well, not always, I mean like randomly change direction. So again, quickly 3 nails, and then chainsaw. Like I say, make sure you're near the front. And you can just get it in time. Of course, they go down quicker on standard and assisted. Much quicker, but it's just work in time. And once you took out 4 tentacles, come to the boss itself, use crowbar to open his head. Do not try to shoot him before, apparently it's a glitch where you can actually shoot him before doing this, but you glitch later in the fight. And the sledgehammer on his eyeball. Because you're going to stay down now and T deal enough damage. So sledgehammer twice. That's it. Do not open your weapon wheel or inventory during this animation. This is where it crashed on me. If you open the inventory, when he recovers, it crashes again. Or it's got a good chance to. So now it's got to do it one more time. So again, after each attack, yeah, of course, watch out for the zap it'll try to do now. Just keep winning and you should avoid it. So I'm going to aim quickly and attack the tentacle near the front, and there you go. So